Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome back for more Fire Emblem Heaven's Bloom. I have cursor capture on this one, so I actually, well, I'll wait until Pat tunes in. Man, if these wyverns didn't have lunge, though, I might have actually been able to clinch this one out. Unfortunately, things didn't pan out. This civilian got in my way. I actually was doing pretty well, and then uh, messed up a save state, and then I had to go back and redo stuff, and then civilians didn't move the way they did before. So now I'm in a bit of a pinch. I am intentionally trying to low man this particular chapter, mostly be attempting to leave behind my infantry to try to move faster. Of course, that the civilian kind of ruined that plan. It was as I said, it was actually going pretty well, and now it's not. Um, hmm. Hello. Let's see. So I can put Marin in more of a defensive position. Takes 22, because of course he does. Which does mean I absolutely need to heal him. Oh, I might be able to... So I want Marin up here so he only gets attacked one fighter, though this wyvern's probably going to screw up everything anyway. So if I do... this... Alright, that gives me the setup that I want, but let's see if it survives the turn regardless. Ow. Wyvern's gonna kill him anyway. Or the other fighter. Okay, let's back up here. Can I go back? Oh yeah, a little bit further. So this is the one that I was doing alright on. No wait, things were already kind of bad because of the civilians' movement here. This is where I want to back up to. Alright, civilian moved down. That's good. Let's see. Now that he's been weakened, I can do this. Daily with the defense, huh? Still on the slow side. Annoyingly. Let's see, so... This is okay. This has happened before. I do need to stall for one turn to make my advance past these two safe, and I can do that. Neither of those kill. Which means I do need to use Gilbert. This soldier is surprisingly sturdy, not so much for his defense, but for that HP. Actually, I want to put him next, keep him near Marin, in order to keep their support up so that Marin can better survive the turn. I'll have to wait. Hang on a sec. Discord's making noise and it shouldn't be making noise. If my volume mixer will open, or I can just, hang on, and just close that too. That should help. All right. Okay. So if you were with me last week, you may be having a bit of deja vu on this chapter. I did start a new file to see if I could actually keep people alive, and I have succeeded, even though it doesn't look like it here because I mentioned earlier that I'm intentionally low manning this particular chapter in order to stay a little more mobile, stay ahead of the group here. I get both of them, maybe? I can. It is safe too. Both are steel axes, 23, 24. Which is 23, 22. Which is 12 and 11. Which is just enough to kill. But I can use Vulnerary and be safe enough. See, this civilian last time was here, which actually forced me to go around him with extra movement that I did not have to spare. Yes, that's another thing. Though I don't actually, I shopped a little better earlier on in this file, so I actually don't need nearly as much as I did. It's like, do I need to bolting one of these guys? This does also put them into vantage range, so maybe I shouldn't. I'm gonna keep animations off until I caught up to the next chapter, which may also end up being a chapter that I low man, just because of the way it's laid out. I'm a little mad that both of those pirates hit Gilbert. He's not the most evasive, but even so. What do you actually have? I do have a red gem on her, so I do actually have funds despite how things may look. The Zambato is tempting, but it would cost most of what I'll earn from the red gem, and it's not as if I don't have some horse slaying weapons already. I do think I wanted another javelin though, and I plan to pick up another healing staff or so. Get the vendor on the next turn. Okay, so none of them can actually reach, so I can thread a needle here. 14, 14. I believe I can afford to take a hit from him. No one else is going to attack this turn. And Cedri's actually surprisingly sturdy. She's got 10 defense. So even though she will get doubled by this Myrmidon, I can also give her the village tile in order to give her some defense, or some extra avoid. Not that I think it'll make much of a difference. I can also do this, and potentially have him dead on the next turn. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, and that actually protects Cedri as well. Yeah, Cedri could not gain any defense for the rest of the game and still have good defense for a healer. I believe the Wyvern Riders start appearing after this turn. Yeah, there they are. So I definitely have to book it. would like Cedri to visit this village. 7. That just puts her just out of range of that fighter. I unfortunately can't reach anyone over here with Cassius. I used a barrier staff early on and it has worn off, unfortunately. See if he can survive this. 13, 13, that's not a great start. 14, not really. I might have to use Taili to support on this turn. So that I can reduce numbers a bit more effectively. Yeah, this Marin, unfortunately, just barely does not have enough power to kill. Let's see, maybe though, say 13, 3, down to 4. If I give Marin a Steel Lance, he is then losing 2. He's down to 7. Which I don't think is fast enough to double this guy anymore. He's losing 3, so yeah, 4, 7, yeah, that's not fast enough. Could bolting someone, but then that leaves Cassius wide open. 20, 30, yeah, leaves him with 1 attack speed, so he would get doubled by both of these soldiers. Alright, so if I do this, I'm forcing their attacks to split between my team. I'm going to have to bring Cedri back, or not Cedri, Taili here, and then back, and I think she'll be able to just barely outrun them. Given that I can't one-round this guy anyway. Oh, actually I can, because he's got slightly less HP. Good. Good, he needed that speed. Elbow room's welcome as well. This is the steel bow from Nami. So I can actually take bolting to finish off this guy like I wanted. Good. Cassius is just doing better on this playthrough as well. I might actually be able to sneak through that alley. Maybe. I'm not sure that it's worth it. It basically would be killing that one fighter and then bottlenecking. But first, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could put her there after shopping. Oh, he doesn't have any stabs anyway. Alright, then I don't need anything from there. Five. Could send Cassius long. Then have the others slink in. Well, as long as she's not in the way, I am not gonna consider it be a waste of bolting tomes. Plus, you know, she's a child. You endanger double. You are endangered. So Marin actually does want to be the one to choke that point. We even get some voice of peace from Cedri to help improve his defense a little bit. Great, good level up. I'll make sure I don't wander into his range. That village is actually safe. Alright. It's a one step off from an ideal end to that turn. I might be able to even take pot shots at the wyverns with bolting as they come around the wall, since they can't fly over that for some reason. Oh yeah, archers. Ouch, that hurt. I can still get around though. You've got a halberd. That's not good news. Steel bow covers them entirely. 31. That is more than his max health. Well, that's another bolting target, I suppose. Except that I still need to heal Gilbert. 34. Looks like I may need to stall with Marin for one more turn. No, that's her relief skill. Now wish I had killed this guy early on with Cassius over the wall. I may be forced to save state a miss here. Just because I don't think there's any other way I'm getting around this one. To which end I might as well position myself all the way up here. Oh no, I should have left or Gilbert back a little bit so that he can continue providing support for Marin. Actually, can still do that. While Marin continues to plug this hole. Taylor can take a hit. I might be able to. I should probably better off using her to draw the mercenary away though. Man, even with the slim lance, that's not a great chance at avoiding. And I'm pretty sure she only doubles because of darting blow. Alright, so I'm praying for a dodge regardless. That was a good start. Is the knight gonna come in? Oh. Well, I was hoping for a dodge. Yeah, I forgot that the enemy is going to be able to walk through the civilian. And then I have to deal with wyverns next turn. Need that civilian to move. Okay, that's a good place. Good place to move. Very much out of the way. Can I reach? I can reach this. That was a good result. If I want to outrun these wyverns, I need to basically keep moving my max range each turn. But yeah, Halberd needs to go away. Bow needs to go. Can do something about this, assuming I can fly over it, yeah. Can work on you. You be at, yes, you are, good. 5. That, no, no, that's in range of the archer, this boss. Alright, so I can't do that. So he actually cannot reach me there, which is what I wanted to make certain of. Meant to get out the physique staff and I forgot to. If I have to redo a turn, then I'll make sure to get it. Oof. Breathing down my neck for sure. Not as advantageous as I had hoped, but it does move him off that position that overlaps with the boss's range. Fortunately, because of the... You still... That does outpace you. Fortunately, I'm not sure I'm going to get these villages, because that's going to cost me movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at best. And that's still in Wyvern range. I unfortunately do not remember what was in here, but I... 13 to 10, 10. That doesn't escape their range either. Oh, everyone's caught up with me. They hit really hard too. Use that full health. Gonna have to believe in the power of supports. Seven. Oh, good thing civilians move last. Ow. That was one of the attacks I did not need to take. And I mean, I'm kind of at the mercy of the sniper's surefire skill anyway. If that procs, it's gonna kill someone. It's like I'm playing FE4 all over again. Glad that Merim dodged that one. Ugh. Alright, or he just kills me anyway. Hmm. How far back do I want to go? Since I'm not... This is proven... The hack in general is proven more difficult than I can afford to Iron Man. And some of the elements definitely do seem like they're meant to be trial and errored. Hmm. So this was this past turn. This is the turn before that. I am already in some trouble with the wyverns here. This is the turn before. And this is way back. And this was actually the bad outcome. Because the civilians screwing up my movement. I can probably skip this village. Because it's just a steel bow. And I can actually probably skip shopping as well because I only picked up a javelin. So that'll help keep Taylor closer. So I'm actually back here. Which is a lot further back than I want it to be, but oh well. I will try to make the catch-ups phase a bit quicker, but I did also want to in the end, it doesn't matter too much whether I do it in the player phase or enemy phase. Oh, you know what? I should, as far as bolting targets go, I should bolting that halberd early this time. Let's see. Cassius doesn't really do anything in the next 2 turns, so he can afford to be here. And speed this up a little bit. What? What just happened? Oh, did I leave him on the bolting spell? I might have left him on bolting. That would have been it. Yeah, I think I want to give this setup another try before I start over from the very beginning. Got Thunder. I should be the one doubling him. Oh no, it's the knight came down. That's what. Alright, so I guess I can't do that. I'll just stick to bolting, using bolting on the... No, I didn't field him because I wanted to keep the number of 5 move infantry to a minimum. Alright, I do actually bolting this guy first. It actually went a little bit better because Gilbert usually takes damage on that turn. Is that res? I think that was actually res. I'm going to bolting the halberd and then switch to thunder. Even better. Can we keep that result? Hoping that Marin can survive this turn without healing like I usually do for him. There we go. I survive with just a vulnerary. I should be able to. Now let's Cedri heal someone else. Like Cassius. Yeah, basically just need Murren to not crit. It's not an ideal civilian movement, but it's also not crippling. These are 23 and 24. I remember doing this calculation earlier. It was 12 and 11. And then 19 and 8. 12, 11, and 8. That is unfortunately enough to kill. Alright, so Cassius needs to be airlifted. He's not going to escape the... Yeah, not going to be able to escape the... Unless I'm bolting him. Then I've got one extra movement range to work with. Great level up. I prefer the other ones, of course. This leaves me free to rescue drop Cedri. Should be safe anywhere behind Gilbert. Oof. Figures. Not fast enough to double. Soldiers have so much attack. 24, 25. And then an L-fire. Part of the problem being that all my characters are hurt. Could try throwing a javelin. These level ups are not helping. Maram's actually going to be taking the brunt of things here. Maybe. Can I kill? I can. However, I will also survive. Yep. Alright. Assuming I don't get criticaled. That I can deal with. Because this means I can stick Gilbert up front and have him healed, and then heal up Marin. Oh, this is enemy and player phase music. Great. Well, that didn't work out. Oh, hang on. If I'm going to do that, then I might as well try to fix these level ups. See if that changes anything. Better. So maybe not put Gilbert up front. He actually, let's see, yeah. As it stands, only one of these two can attack Marin. And he doesn't have the power to kill them in one turn, which means he should only be attacked by one. I mean, I guess I can visit the... No, I'm better off healing up. Or he does do enough damage to kill them now. Great. And the mage probably gonna kill him. So I'm back to where I started. Oh, he survived the mage. I'm impressed. I'm also not sure how, considering Gilbert should be better defensively. His skill, I guess, is factors in some of it. Civilian's actually not awful. I mean, it is slowing me down a bit here, but I'll work on you now. Just barely cannot reach, which is good. I'll have to pass on that javelin, which is okay. That was a good level up. More defense for the troubadour. Should just be movement. Let me just check what this is. Oh right, it's the killer axe. I do want that. Actually, alright, so things are a bit more clear up here compared to last time, which is good. Not sure I have to worry about that archer quite as much anymore. It's actually tempting to bolting the first wyvern so that I don't have to deal with them quite as soon. You up to B? Yes, good. Can now... I'm actually gonna grab the sleep too. That might be useful. So need to deal with $20, $25, $25. Actually, I kind of want to. I don't know. This is definitely a chapter that needs very extensive testing, as it is very much walking a fine line. But whether or not it's needed, or no, not whether or not it's poorly tuned or not is I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as it looks. I think which 10 speed. I actually think Marin probably is better tanking than Gilbert at this point. They have comparable HP, and Marin's skill is actually going to give him a slight defense edge on first encounters. They have a pretty minor difference in evade. What I could do is I could kind of split them up. If I put... maybe. The sniper can still go around though. What about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that can still... they can still hit... all three of them can still hit one target. Because they're really close on your tail, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be. Yes, that's what a save state's for. Definitely one that I want to get. Get out of the way of the forest. Good. Defense. Dodge the first hit too. The other good thing about this particular position is that the sniper or the soldier will be able to attack, but not both. Fortunately, I was kind of hoping that there was a sniper that would come at me, but oof, neither of those can kill still. And that turn didn't quite end as... Could try putting someone to sleep. Can I put the boss to sleep? What are my chances of that succeeding? 32. Not great. Though frankly, he is the biggest threat, so that might be worth saves coming. I think just one. I'm not sure if staff is a 1 or 2 RN. Yeah, that worked. Alright, so that's a fairly appreciable load off in terms of pressure. I'm not completely out of the woods yet, but can't kill regardless, so yeah, hoping for a crit. Gonna take a fighter's axe. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. So you're still here too. Good. Definitely another one that I need. At this point, I can probably just run for it. And I don't think they'll be able to catch me. It'll be very, very close, but I can take shots at them. Yeah. I missed most of that level up, but it's okay. Alright. I forgot to visit this village. Fortunately, this doesn't make everyone escape. So I definitely want that too. Alright. It's took longer than I wanted to, but we're caught up with last week, at least in terms of effective progress. And everyone is alive, and actually doing better than they were before. But yeah, I'm actually probably still gonna go fairly low. Just because even clearing power is not gonna be helpful because of because of that miracle skill on more than half the enemies. I think I will actually want Brayet because I need someone who can deal effective damage even if he can't kill because of that skill. But, yeah, Derek recruited by Brayet in the second chapter, but he attacked into Kina and Kina low, like 1 or 2% critted him and he died before I could recruit him. But I'll have hands for this chapter. Have Brayet. Unfortunately, I think Kina and Derek are a little more likely to be liabilities rather than actual aids. Derek unfortunately has some rather uninspiring growths. These are pretty much almost worse across the board than Elowood. And Elowood is not generally considered having very good growths. Actually give Hans the Draco shield this time. Because I'm hoping he's probably going to end up tanking quite a bit. Are Pegasi considered cavalry in this version? Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Fortune also has Miracle. Good, maybe worth keeping in mind. I'm gonna make attempts at this chapter without promoting anyone, and then if I am just picked apart, then I may have to early promote some people. Cassius, I think this version's Cassius has as much HP as my previous file's Cassius after the Angelic Robe, and I haven't used the Angelic Robe yet. No one's actually hurting that badly for HP this time, which is nice. Gilbert's a little on the low side, but Taylor's got a lot more strength. I'm actually not entirely sure who to give. I might just hold on to that Angelic Robe in the event that I need emergency funds. Wondering if then I also have the Speed Wings to give out. What is the 10, 8? So 9 attack speed is about average. Okay, so as long as Hans isn't really in danger of being doubled, he doesn't really need the speed wings. Meanwhile, if I give speed wings to Brayet, he would actually be in double range, which should mean he can delete a Peg Knight every turn, even if he can't one-shot them. So I'm thinking that might be my best option. I'm also gonna turn animations back on for this. Bolting probably will not be a great idea this chapter either, because it's very difficult to defend yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. You have 5 characters that can take the brunt of the attacks. I've got an energy ring too. Kina's actually not doing bad on strength. I think she's also matching promoted Kina's strength from my other file, or very close to it. And she's also still lower level than that. Cassius might be a good candidate for that. I also have better supports for that energy ring, though not necessarily going to be super helpful this chapter. Yeah, I think I will. Mostly because I have had some difficulty with him getting kills. Cassius also was actually probably one of the front runners for early promotion at the moment. He's the furthest one along, and I would get another staff user out of him. As much as I kind of want to make him a Mage Knight, I'd probably go Sage for the light magic access. Especially since next chapter does remind me that monsters exist. Kind of forgot that I was low on iron bow uses, but it's not too big of a deal. Steel bow only slows him down by 1, and that will still allow him to double Peg Knights this chapter. Alright, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get without promoting people. I'm not sure it's really going to matter too much, but I didn't fare too well going down into this corner, so maybe I will try to run for this one instead. Then again, they're right up there too, so... This bottom right corner does look like the most attractive option, as it gives me the most time before the boss is on me, who is only moderately more threatening than the pre-promotes. She has a Philly shield, right? Yeah. That chapter 8 Philly shield, right? Felix can lag behind a little bit. Alright. I wonder if Brant would be able to tank a hit from one or two. No, actually not the terrible place for her. She's in range of one enemy. Especially if I delete this one. Oh, Braid is going to be so nice this chapter. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to rescue him and bring him back. Might as well go with a big hit. See, which one of these is high enough level to have darting blow? They're the actual, the really threatening one. None of them? Oh, these guys. The guards are a higher level. They're the ones that lunge too. This one, yeah. Okay. Oh, Felix and his full color palette. Like, yeah. Even put her on defense detail here. Alright, well, not expecting any major problems on this turn, but things are going to get hairy very fast. And actually, I think guarded. No, not quite. Almost protected Taylor from the Wyvern Knight with the javelin. I think one change to this chapter that would have made it infinitely less of a headache is if they staggered when the enemies started moving instead of literally every enemy converges on you on the starting from the first turn. That is a fantastic level up. And you pretty much have to deal with an enemy phase pre-promote on turn 2. The enemy phase, turn 2, because there's no way your flyers are going to be able to take them out. Unfortunately, the other insult to injury aspect to this chapter is the whole triangle attack adept that they can apparently do with only two units, if I remember from last attempt correctly. Actually, I might be able to thread between these two pre-promotes, but I'm still eating a ton of other attacks from other characters or other enemies. It's like all these guys are right here as well. Can I make a box? That's almost my best bet. Pre-promotes all have swords too, so... Well, except for the Wyvern Knight. So they're gonna give Hansa a bad time. I actually kind of wish that there was a danger area for this hack, because I am very curious if there's any safe zones. The problem is I'm gonna almost guaranteed to get triangle attacked by someone on this coming turn, and there's almost nothing I can do about it. still also be attacked. You with darting blow. How much is that? Is it 5 or 6? 5. 18 speed. Oh right, even the Wyvern has Miracle. This is definitely one of those one too many things to deal with. The Flyers converging, them having Miracle and being able to triangle attack. If honestly, if even one of those was not a factor, this wouldn't be such a shit show. Four. 13 twice. I do have a defensive rally, which should help. Sedri is, I remember Sedri is surprisingly sturdy. I don't have to actually baby her too much. She can take probably several hits, honestly. They're going to be doing 6 damage or less, 5 damage. Even this isn't great because they got 8, 7, 6, plus a 10 from a javelin. With good hit rates too, or not bad hit rates at least. Henley, where her strength and skill are both higher than her speed, which is tied with her defense. Like, I can see you doing a slow peg knight for variety, but both of them? Well, I think I've just been a tad unlucky with Taylor as far as speed goes. What's her Your skill growth is lower, but it's a higher stat too. This is about the best I can manage. '60's actually almost a decent amount of avoid. Still not quite enough to be useful. Yep, I expected that. Good, actually. I was almost hoping for it. Basically just trying to entice them to split up who they're attacking instead of focusing on one character. Be great if that could actually kill. Alright, this protects Brayet from the pre-promote. This still isn't gonna kill. Marin's actually probably gonna be the one getting criticaled, getting triangle attacked. No, that didn't actually trigger triangle attack. Interesting. I'm not sure why, because pretty sure I got triangle attacked from the same formation before. Ugh. Well, clutch dodge. But I still have that, oh yeah, and I got lunged out of formation. Not too big of a deal, but well, surviving that turn was already more than I was expecting. But now I've got... Actually didn't do terribly, aside from Taylor. I actually do. The Felix's defense rally actually was probably the MVP of that turn, not gonna lie. I want to make sure Taylor can get it again. I'd really like to have Brayet kill this Falcon Knight as well. Is there a good way to do that though? Need him to move up. Then maybe. unnecessary crits. Welcome, but not but unnecessary. Needs Fortunately, I was hoping he'd be fast enough, but he's not. I didn't think that entirely through. I need Felix to defense rally, so I can't use him to attack, unfortunately. As much as I want to do this, it might actually be better for me to continue reducing numbers. And I probably should have done that from here instead. That's good. Cassius couldn't do this before. Yeah, all of the primos are carrying them. What I should be doing is trying to put this guy to sleep. And I may want to make sure that that happens. I didn't notice what the hit rate on that was. It's high, low, okay. $82, and I missed that. Just gonna bring Taylor in. Actually, put her on. Yeah, I'll put her on this. She's got the higher speed, so she is a bit better equipped to repel attackers. She does need healing, but that's what Cedri is there for. let's see how this goes. Good. Fortunately, some of these Peg Knights should kill themselves this turn. The ones that are reduced to 1 hit point already, then oh, I left him with the short spear on. Reduced to 1 hit point on the previous turn and then attack again, and then they'll actually die. Ouch. But yeah, that's darting blow. Hans can take it. Hans is not going to be able to take much more of it. Stop hitting Hans. Speed. Not going to help against the Peg Knight, but oh, Intimidate. I think that's offense though. Alright. Well, it's the Falcon Knight's going to kill him. There's almost no way he's going to survive that. Yep. 100%. Yep. Alright, where was I? Here we are. Do I have one at the start of this turn? Yeah. Okay. I may do this a little differently from the start. That also wasn't quite what I wanted to do, because I wanted to pull Hans in here a little bit. I think I can leave anyone that's 1 hit points, because at the very least they're not gonna, if they attack someone who can counter, they're not gonna contribute to a triangle attack. So I do want to still sleep someone, though I'm thinking actually that Falcon Knight instead. See how bad my chances are. That's doable. So now at least I only have to worry about lances this entire turn. Clear a little bit of space there. Fortunately, I wanted Felix's rally to reach more people, but I might be stuck with this. So that gets Cassius as well. I am a little concerned about Taily sticking out on the side here. So maybe I will... I won't actually help. Cedri actually also has 2 more defense than her displayed defense too. So that helps a bit. And then my other concern is that Hans is going to get lunged to death as well. So I may try this. Yeah, there was no way to avoid getting doubled by her. Though it certainly would be nice, yeah, to dodge some of these. Of course, lunge happens and then I've got to deal with more. This at least will lunge me onto a mountain though. That's good. I was hoping for something that would actually help survive the turn, but take that. Ouch. Good thing that he dodged that. Ugh. Henley. You're good, Henley. And now the boss. Might be time for more sleep shenanigans. But we'll see how much I can actually clear this turn. I don't have to worry about you for another 4 turns, so you effectively don't exist. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I do have enough manpower, assuming enough of them are injured that I can one round them or close to it. Which I also have enough characters that are able to double that I can get around that too. Like Cassius. So anyone who's above half health gets priority on that front. Though I'm not sure whether Cassius or Bray it's going to be better at taking out this guy. It's could be either. But Henley can continue to do work. A pretty good level up. I can't complain. What are her growths? Her skill speed are noticeably lower than Taylor's, but her strength is negligibly higher. Her defense is negligibly higher, and for some reason, both of them still have awful resistance. So that's clean kill, but about this. They're about the same. I'll go with the slightly higher hit rate. I do kind of need all of these attacks to hit. And then the tough wyverns. A lot of this is still unfortunately hinging on the fact that I'm assuming I can successfully put the boss to sleep. So I will check on that now. Not great, but possible. Don't have the best way to check IV RNs, but I should have enough space to at least manipulate them. Don't need to, it landed. Good. Alright, so this should be in the bag. Not to celebrate early, but the only two enemies left on the field are asleep. It just says +8 res and not instantly recover from status ailments, so I am going to assume there isn't going to be any outstanding hoopla. And enemies don't spontaneously wake up from sleep when attacked, even though realistically they should, but... Alright, and who needs healing first? Henley kind of earned it. Though Han's definitely a close second. I believe that was also relief. Okay, yeah, within 2 tiles. And that barely qualifies. Oh, yeah, can't be doing these level ups to me. Trying to make up for the fact that I said I've been doing better on level ups compared to last time. Oops. Well, good thing that that's not an issue. Brad actually wants these kills. He's only level 11 still. Come on. Supposed to be earning these. No supports. Wonder if I can actually talk. Nope. That would have been nice. Got 4 turns. Don't think it will take that long, but I do want to see if Cassia says, yeah, nothing. Fordra? Nope. She's actually weighed down a little bit. Anyone? Nope. Alright, well, time to find out if they've got conversations. Nope. This is interesting boss music. Kinda liked it, but it was a little too soft. Even Cassius doesn't say anything to her. Though I also kinda wonder if that's because she's asleep, but I'm not going to let her wake up to figure that out. I suppose I do have enough tanks that I might be able to. At this point though, she's just gonna kill herself when she wakes. Catch these hands. Hands actually wants the kill too. He's the lowest level. An interesting stat line for Sedri. It seems a bit underwhelming, but that massive defense on a healer is worth more than the number looks like it does. Meanwhile, Fordra is a little more typical. Capture mechanic? Guess not. Alright, more of the same for her. Alright, well, that went better than I expected, but I also got really lucky out a few key points, and I definitely would have abused some RNG stuff to get land those sleeps if I didn't get them on the first 1 or 2 tries. Alright. He needs like all stats at the moment. It doesn't really matter what he gets as long as he gets something. Alright, so if you recall, the remaining of her troops retreat. It's just those 3, even though I killed them all. And they lose their mounts and suddenly become spec'd to very different classes. I hope that all 3 of our attendants have swords. Well, actually one of them could have lances, because I'm assuming that they're the pre-promotes. The Falcon Knight, the Wyvern Knight, and the Wyvern Lord. And 2 of those used swords. One uses a lance. And I was just wondering, could all of our attendants in their new classes also wield swords or lances? And the answer is yes. That healing music. Alright, so in my other file, when I went into this chapter, I had half the number of units to work with as I do here. Honestly, I hope they don't move, because my job becomes infinitely harder when they do. But on the whole, this actually looks like a much more manageable chapter than the previous one. The spiders are pretty beefy, but at least I have a solid position to work from. That I don't have to be Vision. Index. Just gotta keep an eye out for effective weaponry. And it's just this halberd. Tomahawk. Short spear. Short spear. Javelin. Okay. Not too bad. smattering of magic units, but they don't hit too hard. I unfortunately can't do anything about him until he comes to me. Well, I could fly out to him. He's got 9 defense and 30 HP. I don't think I have anyone. I don't think either of my flyers are strong enough to one-round him, though. Especially since they're on the slow side. Does he have darting blow? Oh, warding blow. Okay. I have. Now that I look at it, I just now noticed that Cassius is still my only offensive mage. Anyway, Kina will be good to get back in the fray. Derek's 6 defense doesn't make him that great of a wall, but he's got enough HP to at least soak something. Soak a few hits. I have to find out if my flyers are strong enough to carve their way to reinforce the NPCs. Good that they do have the 2 silver swords and a silver lance. If one of them pulled an axe at us somewhere, then I would have been concerned. Thought I had more iron lances than that. Well, I need to do shopping next at the next merchant or next store, armory. That's the word I'm looking for. I now have 5 master seals. I do prefer the master seal system to the individual class items, mostly because it gives you a lot more flexibility if you're in promotion choices. Con to 7 con. At least they're not 5 con Constitution Peg Knights. I might make Fordra a bishop. Maybe. We'll see. I'll give the chapter a go and see if I actually need more firepower or if I'm okay with what I've got still. Because the longer I can hold out on it, the better that my characters will be later on. Because they're still gaining experience at a faster rate unpromoted than they are when I do promote them, so they'll accrue levels faster. Silence actually would be helpful, might be helpful. So Fordra and Sedri both have this for resistance growth as well, and 7% growth in resistance. And this is kind of a design decision that mirrors the early games. want to say as definitely definitely through 3, maybe even as late as Fire Emblem 4, you had no player characters had resistance growths. And you have to kind of go about that in a certain way. And you make enemy mages more sparse compared to this. This is not exactly sparse. Luckily, Kina, between her class skill, her duelist blow, she makes a decent mage killer on player phase. Did Cassius just move? Oh, to be next to Forger to talk. Oh, there we go. Talk with Janessa. Oh, I can't reach. Can't go through that much forest? Really? I suppose that was my fault for not checking her movement range before I started. Oof. The spiders are definitely going to be damage soaks. I'm gonna be a bit tough killing them. If I can heal them up afterwards, then this is decent. Alright, so that's walled off. Yeah, they do. Alright, I took his Iron Blade. I'll be in the range of these eyeballs quicker than I thought initially, but that's okay. I can deal. Should put Cedri here. How many? 12? Marin might end up in venturing into their range before others, so I'll boost him. Okay. I actually don't mind giving Gilbert experience because he's got good growths. That was a nice level up. He needed all of that. So that's what they're doing over there. Oof. Ow. Is it fast enough to double hands? I have to double check his skills and stats because I was not expecting that. Meanwhile, Kina doing work. Wow. Hopefully carry elixirs. Oh, those guys move. Is this another map where everyone moves? I'm actually kind of glad I left him with the short spear now. Okay, not everyone, but... Well, the Swordmaster's dead next turn. There's not much I can do to save them. There's a lot of enemies up here. Right there. Nine. Oh. Oh, seal speed. That's symbolics. They all have that? They all have that. Great. You got certain blow too, just so that you don't dodge their magic. Oof. Seal skills are so awful. I really hate seal skills. They are obnoxiously punishing, and there's no real way of getting around them. There's no counter. No, do I still have animations off? I can turn those back on. Oh no, just have them off for certain people. Seal speed in particular is especially uh, crippling. Seeing these guys have certain quick draw too, so their low damage gets buffed when they attack. Can I one-shot him? Nope. Close. Seal strength is pretty bad, but seal speed hinders your offense and your defense. You're more susceptible to doubles. You're less able to more susceptible to doubles. You're more susceptible to being hit because your avoid is now lower and you can't double attack yourself. Maybe time for that silent staff already. How close can I get safely? Assuming I kill these two, which I'm not guaranteed to be able to. Alright, the halberd. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. And 12. I might actually be able to survive that. Have trust issues, huh? I don't blame you. That's 28, so I will survive that with 1 hit point. Assuming 10. Except seal speed will drop. -6 is such a huge hit too. Like, it's gonna change Henley from being able to double. Well, it puts Henley into range where she's susceptible to being doubled. 8. Fortunately, this particular Tarvos is weighed down enough by his weapon that he will not be able to. He will still not be able to double Henley even after seal speed. I just want to make certain that Kina survives. She shouldn't have any difficulty dodging the halberd, but if she gets slapped with seal speed first, it might be a little trickier. I may want to use Cassius on the Bale too. Can actually one round it. Then it helps me check another thing is whether or not seal speed still applies even when you kill. That would be extra bullshit. And it might. It does. So even if you kill them, you still get slapped with seal speed. Good to know. And that still heals at one point stat point per turn. Well, it's certainly going to slow me down. Pun partially intended. Because I can't advance quite as aggressively. Should be just the one, huh? This guy can't reach either. Alright. Though maybe I should... Though Taylor can't reach, so that's maybe moot. Right, I need to make sure that Taylor's not slowed down either, or Henley. Which means I'm stuck with the Iron Lance. Great. Alright, that actually protects Hans a bit. Seal speed is even more painful in the fact that I haven't been doubling most of these enemies anyway, so it actually puts me in more danger of being doubled. Advantage keeping that Swordmaster alive for one more turn. Though if she hits that Mothduke on the green phase, then she actually can survive. I didn't double there because I was only doubling before thanks to Darting Blow. Oh, nope, never mind. I thought the Mothduke had already moved. Alright, I was kind of expecting that too, which actually is good because I wasn't going to kill him on enemy phase otherwise. Okay. Alright, who still has speed? Almost everyone's been sealed at in some capacity. Yes, they can. Persisting on silence this time. Good. So I can bottleneck. Yeah, I can bottleneck that now. I'm actually gonna use Marin too. So yeah, okay. So that's section is taken care of. It's tempting to just leave this eyeball here. I don't have to deal with the spiders quite so soon, but I don't want them moving out of range then where I can't deal with them anymore. Neither of those actually kill. I gotta hold this for another turn, roughly. I can probably move on. Move a little closer. Didn't get sealed. Might be able to also daisy chain this a little. Well, that's not the right use of that word, but chain things along here. Past kills. Fortunately, Peg Knight's darting blow almost makes up for seal speed. That's another kind of dumb thing, that the seal actually is stronger than the darting blow, though at least it deteriorates. That's a nice level up again, because now I can actually reach. Don't need to hit twice if I kill in one. And that makes Henley poised to move in next turn. Not that her help may or may not be needed. But once things calm down a little bit, I can airdrop Cassius over there. But for now, I kind of need him as my only source of magic damage. good. More speed, more defense. I have a feeling I'm gonna be asking him to tank more hits in the future too. And then 100% I'll take. I half expect the boss to summon more monsters when I get closer, or after a certain amount of turns. That's my prediction. Though this is a Sacred Stone sack, they could have used a Summoner Sprite for it, them though. So maybe they won't. Thinking. Took a long time to think. Am I done moving yet? Okay, yeah, they didn't need. Now they might need my help. "12 defense, 9 con." Can I pick her up? Oh. Reinforcements versus summoning monsters. I suppose there's not too much of a difference when the reinforcements are monsters. See if I can take care of that one eye monster. Since there's actually no other enemies around. Perhaps more surprising is the fact that none of these have shadow shots, which I was kind of expecting, considering this hack throws siege tomes at you in chapter 3. Should be safe. Go with the Killer Lance for, yeah, that chance of a crit that can avoid taking any damage. I may see if it might be faster for me to. Oh, they do need support over there. I was debating whether or not to try to bring Jacenna to Cassius, or Cassius to Jacenna. I should move 7. I don't think I will, as much as even though Felix has better defense than Marin, I don't think I need to be doubled by the spiders. That actually would be less helpful. Dogs, though. Dogs I can deal with. Hands axe and hand axe. Oh, that did actually do half of his health. Those guys are not going to be fun. I may want to just move all of my units over. Then again, with this thicket, it's not going to be easy. I guess I should start by evacuating Fordra. That's a good level up. Tomahawk. Could rally, though. I lost damage. Where did I lose damage? Other than charm. Fordra's charm. Oof. Lieutenant surviving with 1 health. Break your teeth upon my armor. Oh, was that the skill that he had? I thought he had it was like Intimidate. Okay, NPCs do move. And I have to deal with these guys real... Oh. Maybe I should check. It is Intimidate. Man, for giving none of my units any magic growth, this is not cool. I can take one of them out. See, he can actually cut through there now. I'm just gonna regroup over here. Pivot. Who needs, if anyone needs healing? I'm not sure it's worth a physics staff use. Meanwhile, Derek's not actually in any danger either. Healers can apparently heal themselves with physic. I haven't actually tried it yet. Only one of those 2 can hit, but these guys moving in afterwards. Maybe I can divert them a little bit. may not need to get too close, but can bring that Tarvos around maybe. I'm glad that missed. Because it might have put the might have put the tomahawk in actual kill range. Good thing that missed too. Tomahawk might still be in danger of killing Brayet. Maybe. Tomahawks do hit very hard, but Brayet isn't super fragile. Yeah. I wonder if that's just renewal. Oh boy, a Gorgon. Is that my shadow shot? There's shadow shot. Man, that's a dumb range. 24 power. Alright, not dangerous this turn, but next turn if it moves. Say what? I already said shadow shot earlier. I said I was surprised that there wasn't more of it. At least she, Wow, she's level 17? Those are actually kind of disappointing stats for level 17. I had forgot, or didn't really pay attention to it last chapter. Fortunately, changing sides, being recruited to the blue units did nullify that seal speed that she was under. Amusingly enough. Then the next question is, can I actually kill all three of these? I suppose as long as no one's in too much danger, do I have to kill all three of them? That's definitely one down. 2, 3, 4, 5. I should be able to reach. Alright, so Janessa can kill this one. Oof, still not enough to double, but I haven't save stated in a while. Let me do that. Really banking on the duelist blow there. I am trying to mind shadow shot distance as well, so that works. I don't think it really matters too much which of these, who kills which one. 22 and 21. Yay, a steel lance, I guess. Should still, yeah, just barely still safe. Though I unfortunately don't think I have enough firepower to kill all of these. These are, I only have 6 move. Technically, if I keep running from them, I should, well, maybe not exactly. Oh, I'm gonna need more bows very soon. No. Technically, if I were able to continue outrunning these guys, the gargoyles would peel off because they outmove the eyeballs. 52. Hans is still slowed down enough that he's getting doubled. Fortunately, Crimson Eye is heavy. 13. So the eyeballs are at least very easy to double, but I still take a lot of retaliation damage that I can't do much about. I am gonna try to run for another turn. I'm at least still thinning the herd a little bit here. So yeah, in range of the eyeballs, but not in range of anything else. I can even give him a barrier. Actually, I should have switched him to a javelin so he can at least counterattack. Oh, I can still do that. Thank you, reposition. And heal him up too. Luckily that one eyeball did get staggered a bit. Oh, okay, I thought the eyeballs could reach me. God, those shadow shots moving in. It wouldn't be content just sitting there, and now there's more of them. At least none of them have shadow shot. I was just getting ready to deal with these guys, which fortunately they don't overlap too much. But I don't have a lot of space to work with still. Which does kind of suggest that I should continue moving so that I can isolate them. That is shadow shot range now. Can I? No, I can't. -2 -8 is still 16. So at this point, yeah, the gargoyles are distinctly outpacing the eyeballs, so I could try to bait them. I could also potentially throw our lieutenant friend to the wolves, or to the gargoyles, I guess in this case. By doing this. He's still not in range of the eyeballs. Which means I kind of need to rescue Fordra needs a bit of rescuing. Man, Marin is still sealed for 4 speed. It's just brutal. It's like I'm sitting over here thinking, hey, I also have an opportunity to peel these eyeballs off if I bait with a magic unit. And then Shadow Shot is still lingering here, though. It's like, how fast is this Shadow Shot too? Shadow Shot's 20. Okay, it's 0 speed at least. Like, I've noticed that the enemies' constitutions have been bulked up for most enemies so that they're not significantly slowed down by their weapons. Usually 2 to 3 points with the exception of these magic users, fortunately. If I can get them to attack, get the Shadow Shot user to attack Kina. See, I can't even bolting those enemies without being in Shadow Shot range. Though taking a Shadow Shot and nothing else might not be too bad. It's 24 attack. That's what? 7... 17 damage. But it also doesn't really get me too much at this stage. Did they really? Because it needed that. I might just promote Janessa as she is, because she's not gonna get significant gains in 3 levels, and she doesn't seem to be gaining much experience either. Of course, the one skill I need right now is Savior, and the only one who has it is Cassius. And I'm not entirely sure that it works, because I think I've picked up people with him and still gotten the penalty. Felix actually might be in a bit of danger here. Because the only spot that I can put him in out of range of the eyeballs is in range of Shadow Shot. And if I put him anywhere else, he's gonna get overwhelmed and killed by the eyeballs. Forger may be forced to tank a hit herself. Fortunately, none of them can double attack, and she does have the highest resistance on the team. But I may be loading a save state soon, either way. Hans is at full health, so he can take a Shadow Shot if he needed to. Could try to silence one of them. So the only defensive tiles I can put her on also puts her in range of the other attackers. See, this reinforcement placement is pretty nasty for that regard. Like, all of these forest tiles are no longer actually advantageous. Do some silence attempt, I guess. Oh, that's in shadow shot. Oh, it's not in shadow shot range. So this is the only safe spot. All right. That I expected. Went better than I feared. That I was kind of hoping for. Alright, they don't do too much damage, especially with only 2 of them. I should actually be able to kill on retaliation. Because they are so slow. Alright. Manageable. Good. Go after the green units, not me. A good thing I silenced one of those. Thanks for helping. This is camaraderie, right? The opposite of relief. They have Tantivy as well. I've never heard of that word before. Was it Awakening? She actually has pretty substantial resistance. Thanks to her weapon, she actually has the best resistance on my team. Should be sending her to deal with the Shadow Shot user. Especially since she's not quite in range to deal with anyone else. Wow, Darting Blow doing work. Alright, so might be able to actually curb most of this. Don't have to worry about you. I can longbow you. That necessary sure shot. At least sure shot does extra damage now. And then I have to make sure everyone's healed up afterwards, because I don't believe there's anywhere safe from Shadow Shot now. There are a handful, but nowhere useful. So I think those are my two heals already accounted for. Fortunately, it can't go that far to the side. $13. 3 resistance. Alright, and Fordra herself has low HP too. She does, I think, have Live to Serve though, so if I heal with her, I won't necessarily have to rescue her. She should heal herself back up too. That's pretty solid. I could take that. This is gonna be a huge heal. Awesome. So good. Alright, short spear. -24 minus 11 is 13. Leaves her above half, which means Shadow Shot would not be able to kill her thanks to Miracle. Okay, so she's fine. Brayet's probably fine. Actually, Shadow Shot can't reach over there anyway, so moot point. Also, Henley doesn't need to be healed because Shadow Shot can't reach. Good. It's kind of close, though. So 23. 6. That should keep me above the HP thresholds. Just barely, but still there. My assumption is also that, yeah, they have 0 attack speed. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Gives Derek some experience too, since I haven't been using him that much. And that's probably why. He does have good skill. In all likelihood, though, the Shadow Shot's probably going after the Armored Knight, the Armor General, green. Who's God of Orrery? Janessa's coming for her. 10 extra damage may be useful too. I do this and give Marin support. Game always has to think a little bit before it moves the eyeballs. Yeah, as I expected. Fortunately, that she drew back in to amongst her ranks, so I can't go after her as safely. Huh, speed. Fast enough to double, but not enough power to kill. Fast enough to double. Not fast enough to double. Real close to being able to one-shot. Who has the javelin? This should do. Three turns just to make sure they doesn't linger, and then one shot there. If this shadow shot weren't here, I'd be baiting this axe already, but with Kina here. But this being as it is, Taylor to support. And I'll give either, I think Hans or Bray the kill on this guy, now that all the others are gone. That's out of Demon Surge range. Actually, yeah, Taily will be is good here to be able to pick up Janessa and retreat. Possibly. Actually, I probably won't be able to get too far that way. Basically, should just be the eyeball and yeah, shadow shot. It didn't end up moving, but I know who she's targeting now, at least. Good speed. Speed's always welcome. He is my speediest character at the moment, even outspeeding Kina, though Kina's fallen behind a bit on levels. Shadow shot being the only thing able to hit me, I can kind of safely move everyone up as long as they're at full HP. There we go. Gets her a level and tops her off. She's got a lot of skill. Going after Felix now. New target. And puts her in range of Gilbert. And only 2 eyeballs. Actually, not even that if I throw a javelin at her. She's still weighed down too. Good deal. 1 turn less of shadow shot that I have to deal with. Yeah, there's no one really in a better position for this than him. What is his weapon ranks now? He's an SA? Yeah, good. What class do I make her? She's got pretty even stats. She could kind of go either way, really. Wyvern Lord or a Wyvern Knight. She needs, I think, speed more than defense. Before I get too excited. Also not sure if the Pierce glitch is still in this. Well, I mean, if you look at them, both of them are Dark Flyer, but actually... Go with Wyvern Knight. I wonder if I can triangle attack now. Pivot as a class skill on Knights is really cool. It's really good for even even in this version, or especially in this. I should have put Taily on the side, adjacent rather than Henley. Taily has a buff. See if the eyeballs move at max range. Ow. Thinking about it. Nope, they do not. That's going to make things a little trickier. Let's see if that's a thing. Second thought, crippling my flyer's speed probably isn't the best idea. Then again, very few other characters can actually reach here. Almost on this chapter. Went a little bit longer than I intended to. A fair bit longer than I intended to at this point. But just trying to wrap things up. Does she not get her... She doesn't get her res boost if she doesn't have the PRF lance. Actually, it's not PRF. Anyone can equip that. Though, even without it, she still has one of the better res stats amongst my characters. That's a crit rate. Why do these have crit? No. Expected him to move. Didn't expect him to actually hit, though. Are the eyes gonna move? Yeah, I was expecting that one too. Fortunately, I save stated right before this. Does give me a chance to switch. Yeah, those are the kinds of chances that, I mean, how often is it really practical to assume that a 24% is going to hit, right? Because Kina Steel Axe is 75, 11 skill. And it's just how the numbers ended up. Kina's not quite as fast as she could be, and she has middling luck. So I still have to figure out if these other eyes will move after those ones start to move. Alright. I'm gonna mess with some RNG here. Yeah, there we go. That drew a different path entirely. Here we go. The payback. Okay, the other ones don't move still, which is a little frustrating because I don't know. It means that they might spontaneously move. They also have seal skills. They all have seal speed except for and include plus warding blow. Oh no, certain blow. Right, it was these guys that have warding blow. That's why this one's hit rate was so high. Take that. Alright, so I think the other one that's not directly surrounding the boss should move when I get in range as well. Have Kina finish this guy off. Start dealing boltings. Ooh, good. Get rid of that pesky flyer. The Moth Duke isn't quite as big of a deal because it doesn't hit very hard. These are level 20. -13 -6, so he got 3 speed. Kind of forced to take two of them no matter what. I suppose... Getting a little close, edging a little closer here. But this is what that kind of formation forces me to play at. Play like, ow. Did I have a... There. It's like a 5% crit. 4. Probably could have shuffled up that level up as well. Oh, she got hit. Even after messing with the RNG there. I wonder if I can smite across rivers. So this should technically give her a speed boost. Because Taily has spur speed. Waste a whole bunch of RNs that here. See how that does. Dodge that time. Oh man, this also means that I lost out on the bolting critical against this gargoyle, who's now in range of Taylor. Alright, maybe I shouldn't put her there. I cannot smite across forests. Alright, good to know. Alright. Oh, I hit Kina again. She has not been having a good time dodging stuff that she should have good chances at dodging. She's also not getting her speed speed level ups. These guys are not moving. Alright, test time. I'm standing right in front of them. Do they do anything? Ignoring this, I'm just gonna reload. They do not move, even when I'm that close. Alright. Short spear. 21. Somewhere Cassius got defense level up, and I appreciate that. Alright, again. Boss has a slightly larger range than usual too. 85 hit Luna. Basically anywhere the eyes can hit, the boss can hit too. Fortunately, I have a longbow. Kina needs Henley, Taylor. Kina needs to get out of there, basically. I can try throwing bolting. Yeah, just some damage. They're both A rank now. There we go. Next question is, what do they do when they start taking damage? Speed. Nothing. So now I just have to deal with him. As long as I can kill him in one turn, basically, the others are basically negligible. Though it would certainly give me more avenues to attack. My chances of actually silencing him very low, though not 0. I was kind of expecting worse. Good deal. He might actually gonna cap his speed. I did give him a speed wings, but that's only +2. Speed is not that. There's no real reason why his speed is growing so much so much higher than his strength and skill. Not that I'm complaining. Can also. Oh, there's 1% crits. Everyone just has 9 luck. Can always do a rescue drop stuff to speed this up too. Taylor also has exactly 9 luck. And now he crits. Alright, he needs the speed, so that was still a good level up. That's an attack range. That should be safe. I'm trying to give Kina a bit more experience. She, as I've mentioned before, she is kind of falling behind a little. Though, letting her duel the boss might actually be better than letting her cripple her speed. need Fordra's Charm in order to get Bray at enough power to one-round these guys. Tours. Fordra, Hans, Cassius. Yeah, it does. Hans. Cassius. I'm not doing much with his bolting. So that should be maximum supports. I still have flyers to pull her out if I need to. Let me double check skills. Opportunists, no. That'll all be in effect. Spur Def. Frenzy. So this is a bit of a concerning one. It's kind of like a passive revenge. Sorry, 4 damage taken. Plus 1. So if I hit twice, it's 22, which should be about 5, rounded down, 5 extra damage, which shouldn't be enough to be threatening. No crit. Alright. Should be it. Yep, good. Doesn't matter if that hits or not. Still not getting speed. And more Master Seals. Adestria. Huh. Oh great, desert chapter. I'll peek around it a bit, but I'm not gonna linger too long. I'm already good 2 hours longer than I had planned. Gib and a goblina. That was a setup. It's another seas in disguise. Enemy dancers, huh? Great, and they're acrobats. The desert chapter. Light brands that I could only afford one of and desperately need other stuff. Still no staves. More master seals. Definitely thinking promoting my flyers this chapter. It's Gibbs Sprite, but it's a different name. Like most of the characters, only a few characters have custom sprites. I have a feeling she might be recruitable because she's carrying a goddess icon and I don't have a thief. Demoiselle. Yes, I said it was Geb. Also, it's Tome Fair. It's only +4. I thought it was +5. More lunging wyverns. Goody. Back to regular siege tomes with the bolting. Blue gem. That's welcome. More bolting, though I can actually claim that one. And I fully intend to. I should have more than enough firepower to cut through it at the very least. Cut down you. You. Wonder what's in the village. And then the other question is whether or not there are any hidden treasures. Which, I don't know. I may have to look that up. Anyway. It's been a long night. Thanks for sticking with me, both of you. And I will talk to you guys later. Good night.